Alright. We are back with more of Origins, and we're gonna go and get back to Bayek now and explore a bit more of Alexandria. Now that we finished the first part of the Discovery Tours there. It might be that you see this Discovery Tour part at the end of the stream because we had a couple disconnects and had to restart the stream here. So when I edit it together it might be a different order. But yeah, we will go into some gameplay now. I did farm a couple resources last night, not too much, but like a bit of copper and iron mostly. Wanna get a bit more bronze here. So we can upgrade the stabilizer glove and also the bracer. Could also upgrade the hidden blade further here by getting a bit more bronze. For a bit more damage. But yeah, I think that's gonna do for now. I was gonna take the shield here because it's just more health. And that's what we need at the moment. Nightmare difficulty. Also use the Nilotic Kopesh. With a spear, I guess. Yeah. Right, we still have one Papyrus puzzle open here. In the center of Submanoma, so it's gonna be a later region here. Down there, so we can wait with this one. Okay, let's have a look what the next quest would be according to the quest order that we follow here. And that would be a Tithe by any other name.
Afrosinis.
I wish to serve Serapis further, if you have need.
There is one thing. There has been food taken by the guards malignly in the name of Serapis. They take a tithe, then take double for themselves. They bring it to their arsenal and share it with their Phylakitai. The people now starve. I worry it will get worse.
Do not worry, priest. I will see the people fed.
I will await among the people at the docks. Μανιέγαν τάραξεν. Τι πράττει. Άλλο πράξεις. Λόγω ανθρώπου.
Φωνήσεστε βούλετε.
Έντα Σεριπέ.
Τι συμβάνεστη.
Όδε Σεριπέ. Ω, ελάντη. Σε και άστριον τη Σερι.
Το θηρίο εμένυμσε. Είτε.
Out of the way!
Nothing gets through. Stealing from Serapis. You guards are supposed to uphold the law. Pathetic. This food will be put to much better use. This food will serve the people well.
It's like, are you gonna assassinate or are you gonna go and go on the horse?
Get out of my way. One cart of food, priest, as asked for. The Pharaohs guards were happy to donate it.
This Seni is more than I expected. The people will be served by Serapis today.
May you walk lightly in his steps, priest.
And you, Magi.
Alright, that finishes the Tithe by any other name. Let's go ahead and check out the Weaver here. Maybe they're selling some unique outfits.
A little barter then.
Ah yeah, the gracious attire.
Thank you. See you some other time. Aha, better.
How can I help you?
It's by the Guardian. This Camel would do a great job guarding your stable. It's not that he doesn't like to move, it's more that he really likes to sit.
A fair price, no? Fair winds and safe roads.
Alright, the next quest we're gonna be doing is the Shifty Scribe.
should not be seen in this area.
See your cousin tell him I want my money in the next 2 days.
Wait a minute.
What die?
So fire sources don't work apparently. Oh, hey there. Sorry, I never actually asked, but how do I call you? Is it Emria or something? But yeah, welcome in. How's it going? I hope you're having a nice day so far.
Αναγγέλιμα της λατρεύουσι Διονύσου διαδράμου εξεκατριάστων προς Φεραίων. Κεραυναίων δια! Ποιον τούτο έστι! Curse the king! Curse this miserable city! Curse you, Doros! May they all
Μόριας παρασκευάσματα τούταν εστίν.
Oh, Eudorus isn't no more.
bottle of wine!
He's dead.
Who are you? One of Eudorus Philakis?
I am no friend of Eudorus.
Brought nothing but sorrow to my husband Aristo. The great poet philosopher, jailed. Jailed for writing beautiful things.
Words are a powerful weapon.
My love spent years writing his masterwork. Years! Then Eudorus plagiarized it and passed my husband's genius off as his own.
And Aristo took him to court.
Months of arguments. In the end, my husband is beaten, ridiculed, and tossed in a cage.
Is this what passes for justice in Alexandria?
Oh, my dear man, if you right this wrong, my husband and I can flee this city and be done with this ordeal.
Makes you wonder why they set this quest.
Take him on the southern docks. I will wait for you. Please, just bring me back my Aristo.
After we kill Eudorus, because it makes it seem like Eudorus, you know, is still alive. When he isn't, we killed him. Emria, yes, correct. You do have a nice day playing Castlevania for 5 hours straight. Having a break now. That's definitely fair. Sounds like you're enjoying the game. Definitely sounds like a nice play session. Also, hey there, Ghosty, welcome in. How's it going? Do I include Valhalla? I do, yeah. Yeah, Valhalla is included. If you want to have a detailed look at the historical order. There's a link in chat and where you can see the next upcoming games. Valhalla is still a couple of games away, but yeah, we're gonna get there sooner rather than later. And for Valhalla, I wanna do my No Hut run because I technically didn't do it as part of my No Hut series run that I did earlier this year. Also, hey, Doctor, welcome in. You see the sneaky Sunday stream? The sneaky announced Sunday stream. But yeah, how's it going? I hope you're having a nice Sunday so far. Hope that the new chair is comfy. Exactly. The entire year of 2025 is needed to finish Valhalla, given how large it is.
Who's this? Another of
Wait.
Pharos sycophants come to sneer? Leave me alone with my woes.
I am a friend of Pharos.
Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Oh, that was the funniest death ever. That animation.
Requiescat in pace.
Requiescat in pace. Holy shit. That like mid-air death was amazing.
Idiotin, oran bulimiti mechanesterin excellentis.
Clear up! Will no one help? Who's this? Another of Eudoro's sycophants come to sneer? Leave me alone with my woes.
I am a friend of Pharos, a protector.
Okay, I wanna kill him and stir up conflict. I just wanna grab this. Get him out of here. Because you thought it was only Assassin's Creed. Yeah, so this time it's including all the historical games I have played before that I really want to replay, or ones that I haven't played before. So we can really cover like many more periods of time.
You have more courage than Achilles himself. You've released me from daily beatings.
We should go, quickly.
The Vlachos broke my hip. Be careful, I pray you.
Your wife tells me to get you out of Alexandria.
My wife, the dear woman, yes. There's a boat in... Please, we must get out of this city. We must flee. Those damned guards will find me. Egypt is no place for a philosopher.
Just perfect. Oh yeah, that's great to hear, Doctor.
Clear the way!
No worries, Emria. Thank you for dropping by and saying hello. And yeah, hope you enjoy the play session as well. Catch you next time and definitely have a good day.
My wife! Thank the beneficent gods!
That is true, Ghosty. Yeah, there's gonna be many more Assassin's Creed games. And the list is just gonna keep on growing. Okay, so I have to drop him over here. Ah, come on now. It's like, surely I targeted the horse there. No, I don't want to target the horse. God damn it. I gotta get the horse away. Classic origin situation there.
You should leave. The Phylakitai will surely come after you.
I shall flee. My wife has booked us passage to Crete. It was always our plan to go there. Perhaps we will have a better life there.
May the gods look over you on your journey.
My beliefs on duty and honor are ambivalent. But I can see that you have done yours. If all of Egypt was filled with men of your virtue, life would be divine.
Level 15. You can stand, it's a miracle. I think someone called Jesus to perform a miracle here. Alright, so that finishes the Shifty Scribe. Next we have the Accidental Philosopher according to the quest line. Now this is technically level 20, so I hope we don't encounter level 20 enemies. But yeah, I'm gonna at least start doing it. It's more like a start this quest at this point type of deal with the quest line. So you don't have to necessarily finish it in one go. Because if there are indeed 5 levels above us, then this is gonna be a tricky one.
When I get my hands on that boy, he will pray that Osiris had taken him. Magi, thank the gods. I have not seen one of your kind in many moons.
What troubles you, little mother?
My son, Tephibi. The boy is mad, always running off. He wishes to be some sort of thinker. Set, take him. He has taken to searching for a cave near the beach. He should have been back by now.
If he is lost, I will find him.
Thank you, Magi.
Το θηρίο εμένυμσε. Ήρθε. Στρατευμένον έσχεται.
Ο καλός είναι από Πανeion πολέμου.
Thank you for choosing the outfit, Doctor. But yeah, please use outfits before redeeming Vote because that will give you the current selection. Because Buff Tower isn't an option for this playthrough.
This looks to be where she claimed Tephibi was. Someone's clothing. Torn.
Yeah, I didn't include it in the selection because I wanted to go with outfits that would kind of like suit the setting. And yeah, running around in a buff tower doesn't really.
The blood leads around the lighthouse. I wonder.
So I also didn't include any of the legacy outfits either.
The blood trail leads to this door. I must prepare myself. Tephibi, your mother sent me to find you.
Well, that's good. I would have hurt you otherwise. With my mind.
I doubt it, little man.
Okay. Please help me up. Whoa. Feeling a bit dizzy. I think I lost a lot of blood.
Then it is time we get you back to your mother.
She will be cross. Ah, fine. Lead on. I have enough strength to leave. Mother sent a warrior to protect me. A philosopher does need a guard.
Hey, I'm not your god. I'm helping your mother.
Your badge. The Eye of Horus.
But Bike of Seaward looks cool in a bath tower. It definitely does.
My Medjay badge.
Medjay? Ah, Old Kingdom. Weren't they killed by the Ptolemies?
They forgot one.
Would you let me write your story? The Last Medjay would be a fantastic tale.
Well, what kind of story would you tell, Tephibi?
I know. A fable. Want to put even a Zopaka to shame. Or make you a camel, I think.
I do not think I would like to be a camel.
A shame that. Maybe an eagle? How about a cow?
Perhaps it is best to continue on from here in silence.
Ah. So be it.
But yeah, the bath tower and seaward combination is definitely a classic one. Imagine if you could use the bath tower and then also use the seaward head, like modded into the game or something. Would be a good look for like a wacky playthrough.
He robbed us!
Okay, I have level 20,
Defend my free will, warrior.
I will deal with them.
level 19, fuck. Not good. I'm gonna be so dead. Why do they put this quest at this point? It doesn't make sense.
Get back here, you gutless snake!
The Phylakitai know what you've done, thief! We will not let that pass!
Can't even assassinate.
Dear boss, take that!
Tephibi, I said get back!
Philosophers fight with their mind. You should fear the taunts of the Phoebe.
Sure, just sitting on the ground doing nothing. I have to deal with totally over-leveled enemies.
Get out of the fight, you mad fool!
Too close.
Yeah. Gonna do that quest another time. That's the second time that the quest didn't really fit the order, honestly, today.
I sent a warrior to protect me. A philosopher does need a guard.
Hey, I'm not your god. I'm helping your mother.
Yeah, you can help yourself, dude. Cause I won't be dealing with level 20 enemies. Have fun. But yeah, Doctor, so if you wanna choose another outfit, there's a selection in chat. If you don't, just let me know and I can refund your points. Also, hey Vashilla, welcome in. Ahoy. Yeah, it's going pretty good. Well, apart from being getting killed just now by overleveled enemies. I'm like following a very specific quest order, but for some reason they set a quest of level 20 here. So the enemies were just very strong. So I will do that one later. Until we're like at least in level 3 range. The one random quest that is too high level. Yeah. It makes you wonder why they said it now, because narratively speaking, there's not really much reason to set it earlier than later. But yeah, this quest here is at least appropriately leveled.
Someone for one quick job. It's good coin. No, not you. You keep going. Do not stop here. You, that insignia. You are a man of honor. There are so few remaining.
I am a Medjay. I solve problems.
Good, I have one. A most precious treasure, which must be delivered today. You will be well compensated for your work. Here are some drachmas to start.
This city is much more expensive than I'm used to.
Good! It is settled. Follow me.
The Sachmet van? Sure thing, we can do the Sachmet costume. Even though you protest. Press F for the bath towel. Not being part of the selection. And it's gone. You see that? It's not even my selection anymore. Bath towel disappeared. I can't take it anymore. It's like literally impossible. You know, you can of course hide items in the item selections if you want to. You can show items again by pressing left stick. I think I'm just gonna hide all the outfits that I'm not gonna use. Like the Warden's outfits, Edward's outfits, the Hunter furs, Celestia raiment, Aguilar, Atehir, Ezio. Yeah, that's our selection here.
The thing I ask you to do is of the utmost importance.
Of course it is.
Being a merchant is no simple matter, sir. I assure you, moving tiger skins or even statues is not easy work. Ah, these workers never when you tell them to be. As I was saying, you must be quick. Oh, and do not stray from your task, at all. I will know if you have. This is all I have left since the flood.
Seems you care a lot for your cargo.
I swear on her mother's grave she was sent from the gods to make Alexandria better.
She?
I have your bodyguard, Kara. Do not let this be a repeat of the last time, daughter.
Wait, this hardly seems to be what you asked.
Medjay, I will pour drachmas down your throat as long as she is safe. And Kara, remember the reception tonight. You will be ready.
Of course, Father. I would not miss it. I am so happy you have come to assist me, sir.
We will get you home fast. Do not worry.
Oh, of course. Thank you, my boy. Just like Heracles. Perhaps I'll call you my Heracles.
Yeah, don't.
Finally. Change of plans, Heracles.
Who? No matter. Child, it's time to return you home.
I will not go. Have you met the priests here? Dull. No, I must go to the central market. I heard of new Persian linens. I need them.
Or what?
I will scream, which will call the soldiers. Then, well, even if you survive, Father will be quite angry.
Anubis, take this city. Are you Sekhmet in disguise? Sent to test me?
What was that?
Nothing.
Good. First, we must get my horse. She's been treated absolutely terribly without me around. You'd think someone would clean this water. Ugh. You guide the boats well. Much better than any of my other bodyguards. No, if you want to go fast, it would be all right. Look at the city, Medjay. It must be so intimidating for someone like you.
Right. Intimidating. Exactly, Schiller. Doesn't even try to learn our name. But that's a joke later that she actually does know his name. She just chooses to call him differently.
I simply adore this part of the city. So rustic. You can smell it in the air. They live a truly simple life here. Pegasus simply can't wait to be reunited with me.
Of course, you named...
Cheer up.
Young miss, it's so nice to see you again. As you asked, she has been given new shoes.
There now, was that so difficult?
Now out of my pay.
The deal was only to get you home, not to pay for your horse.
I'm sure my father would not be pleased with you discussing this in front of him, horseman.
Of course. I'll discuss it with your father.
Oh, Pegasus, I know you missed me. Yes, you did, you beautiful creature. If only you had wings. Time to go, bodyguard.
You can play Odyssey if you want to have winged horses.
That is it. I am taking you home, Princess Kara.
Oh, all you big broody types are the same. Never let me have any fun.
I should just leave you here.
You're duty-bound to deliver me, are you not?
Who would know if I left?
Your conscience would, of course. Look there, bodyguard. That is where I had my first discussion with a soldier.
I am sure he was very grateful.
We must stop at the market for more linens.
I will take you to your house as your father bade, and nowhere else. Now lead on.
You know, you are absolutely destroying my chances at getting the perfect linens.
There are different kinds of linen?
You are much more serious than my usual bodyguards. You could move faster, bodyguard.
I have a name!
Bayek?
Ah, you do know my name.
I remember all their names, you know?
Whose names?
The bodyguards. I send gifts to their families when I can.
Gara. Gara.
Yes?
If we go find your linens, would you be happy?
Really? Of course! Thank you, Bayek. You have an interesting stare.
Thank you.
Thank you. But yeah, just the fact that she remembered his name is reason enough for Bayek to actually fulfill her wish. Because she realizes that she does actually care on some level. Luckily we got the winged horses that are farting rainbows in Odyssey. Perfect description. It's like Odyssey in a nutshell, right? If you want to have rainbow farting Pegasuses, play Odyssey.
Close. Finally. Oh.
Ha! Finally! These linens show some promise. Ah, it's so heavy. Would you help me? Bayek! Pegasus! They stole my horse!
Stay here. Do not leave. It is done. Oh, there, guy.
Papa,
Pegasus,
since
huh?
Pegasus was limping, Bayek
I
had
like
to deal
it.
with her shoe. It
It
was
suits
only
a
gone a
horse.
moment.
Ah, I heard some commotion, but according to my little princess, you're the hero of the day.
Can he always be my bodyguard? Please, father?
How much does it cost to hire a Magi permanently?
I am here only a short while.
Alas. Then allow me to grant you a hero's pay for a hero's service.
Bayek's facial impression is so good for I'm only here for a short while.
Bayek, you've returned to me. Are you ready to be my personal Magi?
Well, no. I continue. You see...
You are so gullible, Bayek. I'm only happy to see you still in one piece. Best bodyguard in this city.
Hello.
Okay, any new outfits here? Persian Prince at Marseille leader. Pretty nice outfits, but I don't want to spend too much money at the moment. Got a papyrus puzzle here. Let's grab that. In the east section of the campus known as the Ravaged Land, where many trees fell and lost their home, I'm by the orphan tree whose parents fell down nearby, pointing towards their lonely daughter. I know where this one is. Right, we have one more quest to do before we can do the next main mission here to kill Gennadios the Phylakitai. And that is, speaking of which, the Odyssey.
Guards are everywhere. By Serapeion. Where is that Magi? Only he can help me.
Priest? But why are you on the street?
The guards discovered that I gave their food back to the people. Now they hunt me. I have a bounty on my head. Being a priest of light is a dark job in this filthy city.
I can get you out of Alexandria, priest, if you like. But I cannot keep you safe forever.
I ask too much of you, Magi. There is a small temple north of here that will take me in. The Phylakitai will be watching the roads, Magi. We must leave by the canal. There should be boats there.
I will spew arrows on any who get in our way. Be like a moon, priest. Perhaps we can sneak you out without the guards knowing.
Let's take one of these boats.
And it will have to do. You look sturdy enough.
I go to a temple near the Pharos. They will take me in, I hope. Perhaps it is true what they say. Alexandria is a city filled with liars.
I've met a kind hand or two here in Alexandria, priest.
Sometimes it's enough to know that not everyone would kill another for a drachma. We are nearing the arsenal responsible for all ill that has befallen me. They will be on alert.
Ready yourself there, priest.
They come after us with Lucas.
Apparently they wish to show the other priests the error of your ways.
It was only food. The people were starving.
Why did they jump into water? Okay then. Retreat. Because they're much faster swimming than just taking the felucca, right?
You may show yourself, priest. They have gone.
I owe you more than my life, Magi.
We are not yet at your island. We still have a little ways to go.
But yeah, welcome in Afro.
Thanks, Serapis.
Abandoned ship? Yeah. Never let your enemy know your next move. Well, it certainly succeeded. I didn't see that one coming. Not that I expected.
Is this the island?
Yes. It is yet a short distance to the temple. I will be safe, Magi. I will practice at the temple as a new man. I will leave you with a small token of my gratitude.
May your happiness multiply.
This is where you and I part, Magi. I am a priest no longer. Lysander was my name. It will be nice to be Lysander once more, I think.
Walk in peace then, Lysander.
And you, Magi.
Whoops, the game minimized.
Bayek. Thank you.
See, we actually finished the Odyssey. Assassin's Creed Odyssey is finished. Done and dusted. Alexandria is large and noisy, but one part is quiet, lonely and surrounded by water. The fallen palm trees point to where I lay, where land meets water. Maybe that could be my Odyssey playthrough for the next year. That's a good plan. I like the sound of that. That's more enough of an Odyssey, right there.
This area is off limits.
Hey! Give me a hand over here! Drop it! You must die!
Alright, I think we're done on this side of the island for now. We could actually make our way over here, because that's where we have one of the Papyrus puzzle locations. Oh, nice. New shield. Level 15. The Phalanx shield. Very nice. Hey there, Mitch. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, dude, and welcome in, raiders, to Assassin's Creed Origins. How is it going? How was your stream today? And what did you stream? Oh, very nice. You played some more AC Rogue. How is that going? Did you manage to beat all the legendary ships? I think you worked them at the last time I watched, yeah? You good? Had a good AC Rogue stream? Hell yeah. That's great to hear, dude. But yeah, so how far are you with your playthrough? Are you close to finishing it? You're preparing for the last legendary ship, searching for blueprints and stuff. You haven't found all of them, and the legendary ship annihilated you. That is fair. Yeah, sometimes it can be really tricky with some of the legendary ship battles, if you're not fully maxed out with like the health and like regular cannon strength and stuff. Definitely one of the tougher battles in the AC series. Once in Black Flag also. But hey, I'm sure you can do it next time, when you also have like all the upgrades maybe.
Hey!
without Velitao you can't do much. Yeah, Velitao is necessary for sure. It really gives you like an additional edge and like how much you can sustain in terms of like damage received. I found the blueprints in Rogue a bit tricky to find, like definitely trickier than in Black Flag. Because sometimes the coordinates were like a bit messed up, I think. Or like not entirely accurate to the exact position you had to go to. Hey Velucinda, good morning. How is it going? I hope you're having a nice weekend so far. And yeah, Origin's going quite well. We covered a bit of the Discovery Tour earlier today. In Alexandria, there's like tons of Discovery Tours there, because that's of course kind of like the cultural hub here of Egypt at the time. And yeah, I had a couple disconnects unfortunately, so hopefully I'm through the worst of it for today. So to like restart the stream so I can really like do proper stream markers for the chapters and everything. But yeah, doing good progress. We are almost finished with most of the missions in Alexandria at this point. Up to level 15 as well, so it's definitely going. To get close to it and do some hits, but the rate at which the Storm Fortress deals damage is too high without proper resistance. I see. I'm not sure if I even ever done the Storm Fortress, because I think that's part of the Deluxe Edition or something. Could be wrong. I mean, if it's included in my version, then I definitely have played it during my completionist run, but I think it's like one of the more exclusive content pieces in Rogue. It doesn't have like any or many DLCs, but I think that was one of them. But yeah, I definitely think you can do it next time. Mitch? Ah yeah, and how are you feeling, listener? You saw the Freako lives in Discord when you got up this morning. Yeah, it's like so many streams in such a short time. What's happening there? Doing better than Friday, but still not 100%. You tested positive for COVID yesterday, unfortunately, so you're quarantining. That really sucks, Lucinda. Sorry to hear that you caught that recently. Hopefully, you know, it's not gonna be affecting you for too long, and that you feel much better soon. And that you're also not gonna test positive for too long either, because quarantining can be quite annoying. I've been there several times now, unfortunately. Hey there, Kisu, welcome in. How's it going? Gonna be doing chores to my calm voice and all the high precision Garrus. Hope you're well, and Origins is nice to you. Thank you so much, Kisu. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the lurk. And definitely hope the chores are going well. Yeah, so even though I'm doing like 100% run, I've heard the least amount of high precision Garrus so far, I think. In like, I don't know, probably like 8 hours now of playtime or something, we've heard a total of 3 high precision Garrus. It's definitely not enough. We need to step up on that game. But at least we have a sound bits.
High precision gerecht.
To help us with that. So we don't miss it too much.
High precision gerecht.
High precision gerecht?
High precision gerecht.
3 times the same in a row? What are the chances? It will be okay. I do think so, Carbon. You can definitely make it next time. Okay, there's another papyrus scroll over here. Let's go ahead and pick that up. All the papyri. Exactly, Shida. Duck COVID. Some pretty high level enemies here. It should be like level 20, I believe. Ouch. Was kind of hoping to grab the wall there. Not quite. Ah yeah, the Tomb of Alexander the Great. This one is gonna become quite important later in the story, but we've also been here earlier today in the Discovery Tour to learn about the Pharos. Kind of like a background on Alexander the Great's and the Ptolemy's dynasty. And their influence on Egypt. And there's the papyrus. Ray of Hope. In the Katara Depression, there's only one place that isn't dry and sad. At dawn's first light, there's one tree near the valley's entrance, whose roots are halfway between Ra's glory and Apothi's shadow. Find me there, but make haste, for Ra moves quickly. It's gonna be one we do quite late in the game, because Katara Depression is like a level 37 to 40 area. And we also have to do this with the meditation ability to get all the way to morning time. Before Ra's sun moves away too quickly. Rick, Dr. Darling. Let me see if I'm the same.
Chaya! Position gerecht.
There we go. That's a unique one. Also, hey there, Kobe, welcome in.
Position gerecht.
Unlocking just to say hi, Precision Gara, and hi, Nora. Hey there, Kobe, welcome in. Hope you're having a nice weekend. And indeed, all the high precision Garas to you. Alright, I think it's time for some assassinations. Time to get Gennadios The Phylakitai. He's gonna be the one to unleash these elite soldiers on me to try to hunt me. The first one being level 20, so it's gonna be a deadly encounter on nightmare difficulty. Kobi, meine Kaffeetasse. I won't mind some coffee right now, honestly. Dr. Hudo, I think, will win on Tuesday. What is Tuesday? Is it like a Germany Greece game or something at the Olympics? I've been only following the Olympics like partially. There's a naked edit. Gennadios The Phylakitai.
You there! Stop!
What if I don't want to stop?
kill you! Why have you dragged me to the land of the dead?
You sought to kill my wife!
Your whore of a wife is a murderess, willfully and wantonly. I did my duty as a Phylakitai, and for this you have taken my life. Is your vengeance above all law, Medjay? Be warned. The Phylakis will hunt you down and exact revenge.
May the Hidden One walk beside you. The Lord of the Duat awaits. May the Hidden One greet you. The Lord of the Duat awaits.
May the Hidden One greet you. Cool, we don't have to work today and tomorrow after working a lot these past few weeks, so it's a great weekend. Oh yeah, that's great to hear. To be able to extend that weekend by another day. But yeah, it's quite a busy season this time of the year for you, isn't it? But the weather is still like somewhat nice. Germany versus Greece, okay. So which sport are we talking about, Doctor? Because I really have no clue.
Follow me!
Very well executed.
I'll get the fire going!
Yeah, get the fire going. I'm out of here. Oh my god. The high precision Gareth. Well, actually 5 times now. I thought it has been 3 times so far. Basketball, am I watching football only? Well, definitely primarily, yeah. I wouldn't really say that I watch any other sport too actively at the moment. I've been like keeping in touch a little bit with the Olympics, but not really on a daily basis. I do know that of course our German team is really good in basketball. So I would have to bet on the German team, not knowing anything about the Greek team honestly. But just going by how strong they've been recently. Rigged. Yeah. Okay, so at this point the quest guide is kind of like saying that I have to finish all the level 20 quests in Alexandria, but it doesn't really work out level-wise too much. I could go and take care of some locations we haven't done yet. That's not too much. It's the Circuit Stone Circle over here, this location, that one, and I guess a couple in Alexandria, but at that point we will get to level 16, still 4 levels away from the next one. So I think I'm gonna disregard the quest guide to some level until we reach level 17, and at that point we go back to take care of the level 20 quests. Because at this difficulty, and in general, like a 5 level difference is just too much in this game. You deal like 3 damage on an enemy. And you have to hit them like 150 times before they die. So gonna go ahead and meet Aya now. I think it also makes a lot more sense to go and talk to Aya now, because the cutscene makes it seem like Bayek just, you know, killed his 2 targets very recently.
My dearest.
The snake Gennadios are dead. It was Eudorus. He died flailing in the baths.
I wish I had been there.
My wife. My wife.
The hot murder couple. I know, right? It's like, it's so hot, I just killed this person. I wish I had been there.
Hey, I was wondering if I should pull you out. Your adrenaline and BP are elevated, and it's affecting your heart rate and hormonal markings. Serotonin and oxytocin in particular. What happened in there?
Aya's here.
Who's Aya?
My ex-wife. I could feel her nearby.
You can feel her? Pretty sure that's the bleeding effect. Along with Bayek's memories, you're also experiencing his emotions.
No, you dork. I think she's actually in this cave. Spouses usually share the same tomb.
A second mummy? We should really report to Abstergo.
Maybe after I find Aya.
I'm gonna call it in if you don't.
Deanna, no! If you do it there, well, get no credit. They'll cut me out like always.
Okay.
There.
What is it?
The bleeding effect is leading me to Aya.
Oh, great. More fuel for your superhero complex.
I wonder if Layla has actually been blaming herself for Deanna's death here, because Deanna was saying, you know, to report to Abstergo about this.
Still haven't found Aya.
Because they have to. And given that Abstergo eventually finds out that they are working behind the backs of Abstergo and aren't reporting properly, they actually got the goal to, yeah, exterminate them, I guess. Which leads to Deanna's death, even though she hasn't really been making any of her choices here.
Find what you're looking for yet?
I know Aya's here.
Obviously, you know, it's not her fault that Abstergo decides to kill them, but she made a decision for Deanna here, when Deanna said to do otherwise. Woody, my wife, I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye.
Still haven't found Aya.
That's how they roll. The wet animus dream. Layla can tell you a bit about that. Also with Eivor. Because Eivor has been around. To say the least.
Come forth by day, and I will guide you home.
Who are you talking to?
Bayek's mummy.
Real chatterbox, that one. So, Miss
She's down there. My turn for a leap of faith.
Leap of what? You're in no condition to do any leaping.
Watch me.
Damn, that's cold. I was right, she's here.
There you are, thank God.
I can almost taste the blood.
Okay, you're making less and less sense, Layla. We need to report.
Not yet.
Not yet? So when?
Well, I can't chew my way out of here.
What are you doing now?
Climbing. And it's hard, so... Scuti, will you?
Fine. Let me know when you get to the top.
I'm going back in.
Why?
I took a DNA sample from Aya. I want to see her memories.
Look, I get that you're excited, but the more risks we take, the worse things could go for us.
It's my dream on the line here. Let me do this my way.
Her dream on the line, but Deanna's life. Plot twist, I can almost taste the blood. Layla becomes a vampire. She feeds on mummy blood, what's left of it, and gains their memories. That's the only reason she played the Curse of Pharos DLC, so she can make out the mummies of the dead kings and queens, drink their blood and inherit their powers. The ultimate plan.
Adding Aya's DNA to the chamber.
It'll take time to sequence. You won't be able to sync with her memories right away. Layla, something else you should know. Since you're mixing gene sequences in an uncontrolled manner, the transition between memories will likely be unpredictable.
I'm comfortable with unpredictability.
Yeah? Well, I'm worried.
You always are.
Okay, just gonna check if there's anything on the laptop here of like historical relevance. Good thing the Animus comes loaded with beta blockers or my head would be pounding. D keeps fussing over my numbers like a little old granny, but holy shit, what a trip. It's like being high on sand in history books. Better start listing some details about these history dives before I babble on for 3 more pages. I could. The civil war between Cleopatra and Ptolemy XIII. Front row seats. Never was that much of a history buff, but I'm starting to get it now. This is going to be something, and gushing again. Hashtag sorry not sorry. Okay, then we have a bit of like lore bits and pieces, and that doesn't have any historical relevance anymore, so I'm skipping out that stuff. But yeah, Civil War, that much we knew. Okay, so I guess now would be time to go back into the Animus again. Let's do that.
I told you! The Animus hasn't finished interpreting Aya's DNA yet!
Fine, fine.
Giving us a couple foreshadowing scenes here. Especially like key moments of the very ending. During the siege of Alexandria. And after.
What is it?
The snake. What if he was not the last?
Of course he was the last. They are all dead. Justice is done.
If there's any question, Apollodorus will know. He knows all.
And where will I find this man who knows so much?
He is with Cleopatra. But find his man first near the Hippodrome.
Hey!
I'll tell Pharos that Gennadios is dead and meet you later.
Enjoy the Hippodrome. Don't lose all your money at the races.
Not all your money, but most of your money. Alright, but yeah, this finishes another major chunk of the main story here. With both of our targets in Alexandria dead. I think now would be a good time to actually go back to the Discovery Tour and take care of a couple more Discovery Tours in connection to what we've done now. For instance, we could do the introduction to the Pharos Island here and the lighthouse. But also for education and maybe a few more. However, before we do that Discovery Tour, we're gonna go ahead and take a break here because I've been already streaming for about 2.5 hours now at this point. Even if the stream says 1.5, but we of course had to disconnect earlier during the Discovery Tour. We did that at the beginning. So yeah, gonna go and take a break now, and then when I return, we're gonna go and dive back into some history time with... Okay, that caught me off guard, that picture there. With more of Alexandria. Thanks, Shella. I definitely will. And I will catch you guys in just a bit.
High position gerecht.
Oh, here.
Alright. We are back with more of Assassin's Creed Origins and our 100% Nightmare run, but also with more Discovery Tours because we have now finished another major chunk of Alexandria's storyline. And that means it's a good point now to go ahead and explore a bit more of the culture and history of Alexandria at the time. And as you can see, we've already done 5 Discovery Tours earlier. We learned about the planning of the city, the Serapeion of Alexandria, the Great Library, the introduction to Alexandria, and the Greek Pharaohs. Given that we earlier went here in the Odyssey questline to deliver the priest from the Serapeion over to the island of Pharos, we're gonna go and check out this first. Thank you, Sheila. Welcome back as well to you. Welcome back, Lucina. And let's also go ahead and change our character to William Mouts. Modern day mentor, father of Desmond Mouts. Learn about the islands of Pharos and the monuments located on the islands.
Welcome to the Islands of Pharos. The Heptastadion was a bridge-like causeway connecting the island of Pharos to mainland Alexandria. Its name is based on the Greek terms of measurement, hepta meaning 7, and stadion, which is a measure of length of roughly 180 meters. Since its construction would separate the Grand Port to the east and the Port of Eunostos to the west, it was designed with channels at each end. These openings allowed passage from one port to the other.
That is one long bridge at a time.
Along with creating separate harbors for the commercial and military shipping, the causeway served as a main aqueduct for the island's inhabitants. Its presence also helped protect the island and its ports from rough wind and sea currents. At the end of antiquity, the Heptastadion disappeared under layers of silt and soil, which formed an important sedimentary deposit.
It's really interesting seeing like maps of the same city at like different times. Like this, 16th century style is just so recognizable and, makes it more like its own kind of like historical interpretation, really. Very much influenced by the time was, created in. Imagine a modern day story where we actually play as William Mouts. I kind of thought that might happen for Mirage, because we had a story in Valhalla setting up Basim meeting William in the modern day, and Basim essentially giving his DNA sample to the assassins and to William. And of course William is also one doing the introduction to Mirage in modern day, but that's all the modern day there is really in the game. Not much more to find.
While the Serapeion was the most celebrated of the temples in Alexandria, many other temples were built within the city. Most of these structures have been completely erased over time, and there is no way to discern how many existed. However, research of ancient papyri offered tantalizing hints as to the possible location of at least some of the temples. Both papyri and coins reveal evidence of many temples built for the gods. Poseidon, the god of the sea, likely had an edifice in his honor west of this island, as well as on the mainland. This temple next to you is dedicated to Isis Pharia, the divine protector of the lighthouse. This location hosted annual celebrations in the month of April, known as the Sacrum Pharia, in connection to the lighthouse. In her incarnation as Isis Fortuna, the goddess carries a rudder and a cornucopia, both symbols of good luck for navigators.
So I guess before going on a journey across the Mediterranean, you would like go here, pray to her to give you safe journeys, and then just hope that the weather plays along.
Considered one of the 7 wonders of the ancient world, the Lighthouse of Alexandria was a source of great pride for the inhabitants of the city. Construction began under Ptolemy I's reign and lasted 15 years. It was completed during his son's rule. Once completed, the lighthouse was dedicated to the gods for the salvation of those who sail the sea.
See you, chump.
Are you sure they wouldn't end the main storyline like Basim's in the modern day in a comic and just start randomly a new modern day protagonists? I'm sure they wouldn't, you know? Just complete the entire like Aletheia Basim storyline, which has been one of the most promising and most interesting setups in Valhalla, honestly, you know? And just push it aside in like a side media. But only like 0.1% of all the player base who actually notice or realize or actually read. Woody Nabro gotta pray to Bully McGuire for safe journey, and then it's like, see ya, chump. I'm going on my safe journey.
Citizen!
Built on the island of Pharos, the stone structure was 3 tiers set on top of one another in a step formation. The second floor consisted of an octagonal tower, and the top floor was a cylindrical tower topped by a statue. The interior provided space for staff rooms and a ramp which allowed the transport of fuel to the upper floors.
Yeah, I gotta make sure the fire's stoked every day. Because that lighthouse was essential.
Essential to safe navigation through the rifts and shallow waters, the Pharos was a functioning lighthouse with a beam reportedly visible 50 kilometers away. It's unclear what kind of fuel was used or how much. Any other details of how the light worked remain a mystery.
It's kind of funny how the narrator and me said essential almost at the same time. Actually, still hoping they will bury the Animus hub quietly. I would hope so too, because I'm not really in favor of the idea behind it. And having something tied to the online that's necessary to play games in the first place. You know. I mean, I doubt they're gonna make the crew and basically turn off its servers at some point and make the games unavailable to play. I'm not sure they're gonna do that given it's Assassin's Creed. But I think it just sets itself up for so many potential issues in the future. Because we've seen how good Ubisoft handles like online content, you know, or like tied to online stuff. And yeah, just like the whole idea is about how they want to structurize it narratively and how you're gonna be able to access content. It just, what has happened to games where you just pay, you know, the full price or whatever, and just get a game with all the content in it by default, you know, without having to like go through any other programs to be able to start it. You know, just get the game, play it, and you're done. Simpler times. But no, nowadays you gotta have battle pass systems, and you gotta like constantly release content over multiple months and years just to keep the player engagement up. Because numbers of active players are more important.
For several centuries, the Pharos was one of the highest monuments ever built by man. It measured roughly 110 meters in height, compared to the Pyramid of Giza, which was around 140 meters tall. Gradually, the structure was eroded by earthquakes, and then completely destroyed in 1480 CE, when a fort was built over it. Archaeological excavations on the seabed have uncovered many blocks from the ancient building.
Many blocks from the ancient building. The islands of Pharos. I didn't know William Miles was an eagle bearer. Should I even okay with Season Pass? If it's content that is made after release, not cut content by the main game, and don't do too many DLCs like in Valhalla. Island Friends would have been enough. Get the Mastery Challenges, the Forgotten Saga, and Dawn of Ragnarok, even the festivals are fine. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, for the type of game Valhalla it is fitting to have that kind of content, I guess. But what I'm not looking forward to is like a battle pass system, you know, like Season Pass is one thing to get the DLCs and stuff. And if it's good DLCs, then, you know, it's like a perfectly valid system. I mean, you know, like Witcher 3, for instance, was very much the same with additions you could get and stuff. But yeah, make sure the content is good, I guess, and like worthwhile, and like really good part of the game. But battle pass systems, on the other hand, can go away with these games. Like they're saying it's just gonna be like cosmetics for now, but knowing Ubisoft, you know, they're probably gonna screw it up in some shape or form, or make like stuff exclusive that just shouldn't be. Yeah. That's the thing, right? Like, if they're gonna take it more and more online, then there's like more and more of a reason to have that type of content be present. Okay, let's learn a bit about education in Alexandria. Learn how young Alexandrians were educated.
Welcome to Education in Alexandria. The education of young Alexandrians did not differ from the one generally dispensed elsewhere in ancient Greece. At the age of 7, the child was taken in charge by a tutor, who then became responsible for instilling an elementary education as well as good moral principles.
But what are good moral principles, right?
Teaching was generally done outside, in the open air. In the gymnasium, students were taught not only sports, but also topics such as rhetoric, philosophy, music, and poetry. All things deemed essential to one's education at the time. Here, both girls and boys are shown attending a class given by one of the rhetoricians of the era. The team made the choice to show both genders attending class within the context of the game world. Even though it is historically inaccurate, the team felt it was not necessary to prioritize historical sexism over inclusive gameplay.
Yeah, fair enough. But that's the thing, you know, at least they're like explaining themselves and are like, you know, making an argument for why they didn't include it. The thing is also, you know, this was like never essential to the game story, like education in Alexandria. So, you know, showing like both genders, I think, makes sense in the argument they're going. Yeah, there was a pretty short one here. The siege we're gonna do later, same for Cleopatra. Let's learn about the Paneion.
Welcome to the Paneion. The Paneion was a temple built in honor of the god Pan, divinity of nature. This Greek god, often represented as a half-man, half-goat, with a beard, horns, and goat's hooves, was considered the protector of shepherds and herds.
Reminds me of a dude from Hercules that trains all the fighters, the heroes of Greece. The original goat. That is true. Your ancestor, Mr. Godi.
Pan's attribute was his namesake musical instrument, the pan flute. His temples were usually located in caves and on high mountains, and were frequented by shepherds. It is likely that Mediterranean cults adopted the imagery of Pan to symbolize the Christian devil.
Of course, I would choose like a mythological creature as a devil because that goes against everything the Christians believed in. It's like blasphemy, basically. There's only one God, right? And the Christians know it.
To give proper honor to the god, Alexandrians built an artificial hill upon which they housed his temple to compensate for the flat relief of the city. The artificial mound had the shape of a spinning top or a pine cone, which was accessed by a spiral staircase. The top had a panoramic view of the entire city. Only such heights would be fitting for a mountain god.
Makes sense. It's crazy how good goats are at actually mountain climbing. Like there's some crazy footages out there of, you know, goats climbing like the steepest rocks ever. Just to get to like a sought resource essentially, which they need to, you know, keep in shape and to kind of like get the essential nourishments necessary. to support them. Like, it's bonkers. Check out leather and linen in ancient Egypt. Learn about the uses of leather and linen in ancient Egypt.
Welcome to Leather and Linen in Ancient Egypt. Tanning, a process which dates from prehistoric times, was present although not highly valued in Egypt due to the heat. Leather was reserved mainly for things such as sandals, leather bags, dagger sheaths, quivers, and other similar items. Leopard hides, unlike regular leather, were highly valued and usually worn by priests.
Reminds me of a friend of bike in Yarmo. He's a priest who's also wearing a leopard skin. Hey there, Mita, welcome in. Good day. And how's it going? Dr. Ancient Linen from the Old Kingdom. Linen and leather.
Valued for its coolness and freshness in hot weather, linen was the fiber most commonly used for fabrics and textiles. It was produced from flax, which was plentiful in Egypt. Fibers were usually dyed before weaving. While color was used in the production of textiles, dyes weren't commonly used for clothing, and most Egyptians wore white. The color represented spiritual purity, a goal to reach for every day of one's mortal life.
Yeah, it's definitely the clothing color most represented also on hieroglyphs, right? And in general, like in any kind of documentation. Like white clothing. White linen. Amita, all good? How are you? How goes Origins? That's good to hear, Amita. And yeah, Origins goes well. We're focusing on the city of Alexandria today. So I've been doing some discovery tours here. I'm learning a bit about the history of the city and its importance. Geographically as well. Yeah. Also been doing a couple of side quests. We basically finished our 2 targets in Alexandria now as well. Pharos, the Hippo, and Gennadios The Phylakitai. But definitely making some decent progress so far. How's your Valhalla playthrough going? Have you continued with the mastery challenges?
Various shades were achieved using woad, a dye produced from the leaves of Isotis tinctoria. The plant was cultivated for this purpose within the Nile Delta and allowed for the creation of various colors. For example, different maceration times of the leaves would result in colors ranging from red to green, while adding in limestone shifted it to blue. During the Greco-Roman period, other ingredients were found, resulting in a wider range of colors. This area's style is strongly influenced by the dye baths and tanneries of modern-day Fes in Morocco. This helped Ubisoft envision what such locations might have been like in ancient Egypt. While this tannery is within the city walls, back then they were often found outside the city boundaries. The tanner's trade was considered off-putting by the Greeks, as all these operations resulted in noxious smells.
Had some problems with the challenge that was so buggy, but you finally got the gold medal for that now. Now you have 60 more. I gotcha. That's great though that you got it done, and that you don't have to worry about it anymore. It's definitely a good feeling when you get past those really annoying and like buggy sequences. Can be just really tricky to get past sometimes, but it's good when you do. So yeah, GG's on that one. I'm sure some of the others will be a bit more predictable. But yeah, I know how you feel. I've also went and got all the gold medals before in the mastery challenges, and safe to say some of them took quite a while. The smell in these places, yeah. It's definitely a picture you can imagine the smell and how it would be like. That completes leather and linen in ancient Egypt. Okay, so I think I'm gonna do one more, for now at least. The Museum of Alexandria, or what we could actually do is we could just do the rest of them after we finish the level 20 quest in Alexandria, because there's still quite a few here. And that way it's a bit more spaced out. So I think it's time to go back to Bike.
Move! Move!
Let's do this fort here. That's the fort where Gennadios was hiding in. Also pretty sure it's our first level 3 fort here. Okay, do I have any better bows here at the moment? Nope. Still haven't gotten a better predator or hunter bow. That's fine though, because they're technically kinda under leveled. So my hunter bow should be enough here to kill them, I think. Also got 2 skill points to spend. Let's go ahead and double the damage of our overpower attack here. And let us get XP for killing enemies with it. I mean, another problem with the challenge was that there were no room for mistake. There were 19 enemies and you had to kill 10 of them with a headshot, 4 with poison arrows and 5 with explosives. Yeah, that's how it is. You really have to be perfect. You know, there's like no room for mistake, as they say. And only then you get the gold medal.
They will attack on sight here.
I think it would be good if they did something like the game Trials that I played recently. It's like a 2D, 2.5D kind of like bike racing game. So quite different. But it does have like a gold medal system. And basically you get gold for like a very good time. But if you are basically perfect, you get like a platinum medal. Which is like not necessary, but you can collect them if you really wish to. But wouldn't really lock you out of like rewards or like progress necessarily. And if it did something like that for the mastery challenges, I think it would be good. Because if you would do like one mistake, it would still be counted as like a gold medal. And you would still like succeed.
Nothing. Not sure the coast is clear, though.
will pay!
Right, let's go ahead and save the reports here.
There, that's it. Die.
Ready.
Die, die!
I'll be back, you cur!
Haven't got a chance.
Oh yeah, that's our first level 3 fort done. So before I continue with the next level 20 quests here in Alexandria, I would like to get to at least level 17 because of the stark level difference at the moment. So I'm gonna deviate from the quest order a little bit here, and we're gonna actually head towards the Hippodrome now. Could actually go ahead and already do the Egypt's Magi first part of the quest. Find the contact, and then we can follow up on this quest later.
All clear! We're gonna fail our mission!
Time for some Egyptian Formula 1. Oh yeah.
Keep the Gideon safe.
So much iron here.
Work with me! I am Bayek. Aya sent me to speak to Apollodorus.
Shh. I'm sure you can appreciate that my master takes precautions concerning those he meets.
I have a question only he can answer.
I will tell him you seek his counsel, and that Aya recommends you. Wait for tonight. If he sees fit to meet you, he will be found near the lighthouse then. Until then, the Hippodrome's commemorating one of its greatest racers. Plenty of drinking and festivities, along with the races themselves, of course, if that appeals.
I think for most it doesn't appeal. I think most people didn't really enjoy the Hippodrome racing too much. I don't mind it too much. I mean, it's definitely a bit repetitive. And that's why I'm also not doing the elite events of the Hippodrome, only the base events, but yeah, we're gonna do some of the Hippodrome racing.
There's no honor higher. His horses, as blessed by the gods as he, Abraxas and Santana, whom he rode to victory in over 500.
You just wanna have a look real quick. But yeah, that should be the old times questline here. So let's do that next.
Sennifer, is it you?
Bayek, you sour-faced one. I am Claridas now. What are you doing here?
Icarus was 1,000 times better than you!
Who's going to lead you Greens now, Malakia?
You're a babe at the teat. You think you can win the Cursus Magnus? Horse shit!
Leave Nicaeus alone. Icarus's death was a dark day for all of us. Let him weep in peace. So, is Aya with you?
Ah, hey, I'm alone.
I was just asking.
Ask my foot next time.
No matter. Join us at the tavern later. Hmm?
Shella, you like to do them in between, same with the gladiator challenges. That is a good way to do it as well. Yeah, I like to do that to kind of like space them out a bit so it doesn't get too repetitive. And if you feel like a change of pace, you can just, you know, go back and yeah, do some races or some battles. So I don't think I will be racing until I've officially joined the Greens, or kind of like have been asked to join the Greens, because it's a team that Bike will eventually, you know, be a part of and race for them. Let's also check out the blacksmith, because I haven't really spent any time there yet in this playthrough. Can sell quite a few items. Just gonna sell anything that's like under leveled here at the moment. I should probably keep one thing at hand, like one item per type, in case it gets picked for the choose an active weapon type reward. So I'm gonna keep the highest level one here.
Out of the way! What's the meaning of this?
Alright. Hey! Alright. So.
Lots of shields. Okay, we could upgrade one of these swords here. They're like legendary and only cost about 2,000 to upgrade.
Get out of the way! Spawn of Ape! What are you up to?
The Grecian Moon Hunter Bow would be quite nice, to be fair. Also one of the Predator bows here. Well, given that the Rainbow is a lot cheaper to upgrade, let's go for the Rainbow. And let's also upgrade the Grecian Moon.
Get out of the way!
And let's also upgrade the Shamshir, because I like the way it looks. Alright, and I'm also gonna go and change my outfit again. But what shall I choose? Maybe the confident attire this time? Bit of chaos here.
I saw you ride last month when 5 chariots all crashed at the turn.
Yes.
So I said, it's not your pig I'm talking about, it's your wife.
Oh, Bayak! How long has it been? A decade? More?
You left Siwa a long time ago, huh? And you left your name behind too.
I had to. Claridas is a name better suited for the Hippodrome.
Remember the horses we rode outside Siwa?
Oh, those nags. I thought you would never leave that shithole. Siwa. Small, poor, and ugly. The only beauty there was Aya. Has it changed much? Has she?
Things change. People change. I need another drink.
Pardon, Neb. I overheard Claridas say you once rode together. My father sponsors the Prezina Greens, and we are in need of a mighty racer.
I'm only here to drink and forget.
Leave him alone, Nikias. Real men are drinking here tonight. Bayak, come. Let me show you something inspiring. Huh?
Bayek's facial expressions in this mission, wo?
Where are you taking me, Senefa?
Please, Claridas. I have not been Senefa in years.
Why did you change your name?
To succeed in the Hippodrome, one must be welcomed by the Greek houses. So, a Greek name.
You abandoned your name? Your home?
Siwa was nothing to me. The Greeks may look down on us, but screw them! I eat and drink well on what I win.
I have no ambition to race at the Hippodrome.
You? No, never. They cheer for me. Besides, you would need a sponsor, a real chariot. Now, Icarus, he was a true hero. Did you know he won 1,000 races and survived twice as many? See how they loved Icarus?
You have adopted their gods too. Aye.
Our gods never did anything for me. You're lucky I left. If I had stayed, Aya would have been mine.
You are drunk and an ass.
You have no idea what I gave up.
Oh, the world is hard.
You always looked down on me in Siwa. Thought you were better.
I never.
Doesn't matter. I have found fame.
At what cost? You gave up your home, your name, your gods. You chose this path.
And it has brought me all the coin and cant I want.
Now, you always wanted glory. It is not what drives all of us.
And all you wanted was Aya and little Bayaks. What made you abandon your dream?
Enough.
This dude is sort of line. I can't even like block or like move properly. I can't even go in like a parry stance. Too drunk to fight proper.
You alive? You are old. Time for me to dunk my head.
The beer hits harder than you.
What in Dionysus' name were you talking to Nikias about last night?
Nikias? Who?
Don't bullshit me. I saw you. What? You think his father will just welcome you onto the Prasina Green team? You really think you can roll onto the track and win races with no training, no skill? Piss on you.
Maybe I should seek this Nikias out and hear his offer. If you can win Claridas, it can't be that hard.
You might want to pray first. You'll need all the help you can get to survive the Hippodrome.
The gods will watch us race and decide.
You have your gods, I have mine. We'll see who rides out covered in glory.
Oh yeah, we will, old friend.
Let the gods judge you in the Hippodrome.
You know, would have been cool if he actually raced for the blue team when you are racing Hippodrome, because it's always another person racing instead. But I guess my headcanon would be like that he just shit his bed and, you know, never showed up to actually race against Bike because he knows he can't win. Okay, this I'm pretty sure would be a quest location here for the main story, so I'm not gonna do this one just yet. But yeah, that finishes old times. Next we're gonna do Blue Hooligans, which is another quest of the Hippodrome storyline. I have a blue versus green conflict.
Nebet, what grief has swallowed you?
We came to pay our respects to Icarus, to make an offering for him to ride victoriously in the next life. But...
Shh. Gently now. I'm listening.
Blue ruffians came at us. They jeered at our sorrow. And when my Halius spat in their faces, they struck him down. They killed him. Then stole a bust of Icarus and ran. Now, my younger son, Icarius, has gone off towards the shore, chasing after those blue demons. I fear he'll join his brother. We came to mourn our hero, and now my family is destroyed. Please, Medjay, save my last son. Don't let his life end today.
Go back to your home. Try to rest. I will find him and bring him back to you.
Oh, sounds like we're gonna have a thunderstorm here. That would be so funny to beat him or find him after you have won all tournaments and hear the reaction. Exactly. It would have been a nice follow-up on the storyline. And also give you like more of a motivation to do the Hippodrome races.
You will pay, Con. Get some.
You can't outrun me.
I can't believe this idiot tried to attack all of us.
I've always said green fans are the dumbest.
What are we going to do with him? That bust was nice, but he didn't have any money on him. Shame you threw it into the river. Could have sold it for coin.
No, I'll give no respect to that bastard Icarus or the blasted Greens. Better to curse them in the upcoming races.
Can we ransom him back to his family? They looked wealthy.
Great idea. We'll send a message to his mother that if she doesn't pay his weight in drachma, he'll be joining his namesake in the mud.
But for now, let's drink.
Oh, you won't.
Call if you see him. Going to die, you shit. Hey, what? Ha! Hang on! Got you now.
Quiet. I'm here to get you back to your mother. Time to go home.
Wait, Medjay. These sagging cocks stole a bust of Icarus that my mother had prepared for the great charioteer's memorial. They threw it in the river to defile it and bring a curse upon the Prasina green racers. We need it.
Let me get you to your mother first.
No. You must retrieve it before it is lost for good, or else my mother will never recover from her despair. I can make it home, but I am too weak to find the bust. Please, find the bust of my namesake and bring it back to my mother.
As I must.
It's of course more important, the curse that has befallen the Prasina Greens. Otherwise they can't win anymore.
Even in death, you ignite their passions, Icarus. Let's get you where you belong.
Phylakitai! You saved my son! 1,000 thanks and more I owe you.
The bust of Icarus! Now Prasina has a chance in the upcoming games.
You are truly a blessing sent from the gods. We will make an offering to Icarus and the Prasina Green in your name.
There is no need for that. But if you must, make the offering for my son. I would have loved to have shown him the spectacle of the Hippodrome.
We will. Come, Mother. We have to prepare to deal with my brother's funeral.
Yes, of course. At least he's glad that the bust of Icarus was restored.
Oh yeah, level 17.
Now dig on this.
Yes, dig on this. Okay, what should I go for next?
Now I have a way back up in case I fall.
Bene. I think I'm gonna wait one more skill point to get the overpower combo. Because combat is definitely, obviously, on this difficulty where we struggle the most, because assassinations are at this point for the most part guaranteed here, given the level difference and having the hidden blade upgraded to a decent level. Alright, so we're gonna follow through with this quest line here with the Hippodrome, and we're gonna do Wild Rides next.
Out of my way! Move out of the road! Move
The Prasina Green dude is helping me. Nice. The dedication though.
Hey, if you're looking for your balls, they're back in Blackwater.
Back in Blackwater, huh? Interesting.
What was I saying?
Hiya! I did not expect to see you here.
Quite the estate.
Yes, we've been lucky. Father breeds horses, and his horses have often won in the games. I told him about meeting you.
You told him what?
Not much. That you are a rider. That you know Claridas well.
Too well. By half.
Come. He would love to meet you.
Beautiful, isn't she?
Bright eyes, flawless gait. Hey, she wants to win, eh?
You know a thing or two about horses. Nikias, who is your friend?
Father, this is Bayek. He once raced with Claridas. My father, Philocrates of Canopus, son of Themistocles of Canopus.
Grew up with Claridas? Let's see you drive, Barek. Nikias, keep close. Maybe you'll learn something.
It's Baye. Ah, fine.
Siwa have a great course for racing?
No. We are a small village. We did have chariots. The old kingdom and its pharaohs brought them.
I envy that freedom.
I like Bayek's face show, like cues and animations, especially without the hood and without the beard, which is a look I usually don't go too often with. It's still great with, you know, hooded and everything, but sometimes you can't really see like all the facial expressions.
When was the last time you raced Claridas?
A long while. I barely know the name.
Careful! Tighter on the reins! Watch the statuary! Icarus was the true master of the races, something Claridas hopes to aspire to. My father loved Icarus. He was his favorite rider. Let's show my father your natural skill. You have a light touch! You are a natural. With you riding for the green, I'm sure we can win in the Hippodrome. You are a natural. You have a light touch. Faster, Bayek, faster! Such speed! What's going on? Something's wrong.
Negias! Horse thieves! Here! The balls on them! She's my winningest horse. You have to get her back.
We won't let you down, father.
The winningest horse, huh?
Hurry, men! We can't let these brazen raiders get away with this! The honor of Prasina Green depends on it! For Prasina Green!
For Prasina Green, let's destroy your own fences.
He's a sharp eye out. Father loves that horse more than all the others we've raced.
For Philocrates! For Saganaki! Move out of the road!
Hey there, puppet, welcome in.
We must be getting close.
It's even a real word, looked it up. Oh, here is it. I wouldn't have thought that, honestly. Definitely sounds like something he made up. That's funny.
How many bandits do you think there are?
Do not worry. We have the Magi with us. We will be fine.
Who are these bandits?
Scum who are working for the Blues, I'm sure.
Have you heard about the Great Hungry Ones?
Who are they?
Bandits down south. I think they write war hippos.
What? Are you serious?
So I've heard.
Oh shit!
War hippos.
Another madman!
Imagine actually having like an enemy type that rides on hippos. Be more dangerous than the elephant fights, probably. Geneva thought the same, and hi. Hey there. Hope you're doing well, puppet. Oh. Hello there.
You must die! Give me time to get clear!
Protect the hurry at all costs!
Slow down the pursuit! You will pay, corpse! Give me time to get through!
They have hit the hurry! Cover my back!
down the pursuit! How to get to the others? Slow down the pursuit! How to get to the others? Slow down the pursuit! How to get to the others? Nothing gets past us. Slow down the pursuit! How to get to the others?
Buddy is down! Shit!
I can hit him!
Just a bit chaotic here. Yes, sir, doing great. Hope you too. I am, thank you for asking. Enjoying my historical order run so far. We're doing like a run where we play different historical games, not just Assassin's Creed, in order of time and history. And yeah, it's been some good fun.
Not a puppy!
Freshly roasted hippo. Delicious.
Be careful now.
Wait a minute! Escape! Rip you to shreds!
Jesus Christ. Hey there, Spicy Chicken. Welcome in. How's it going? Whoops. That fence was totally in the way. It's okay, been drawing a lot lately. That's cool. That's awesome, Spicy Chicken.
Get out of my way!
So, what are you drawing, if you don't mind me asking? I wish I could draw, like, properly. But my creative ability to do so is kinda limited.
By Serapis, you did it! I cannot believe it! I was convinced we'd never see Saganaki or my son again!
I dealt with the bandits who stole her. I suspect they stole Saganaki on behalf of your blue rivals.
Gods bless them! We'll have to beat the blues in the races to teach them shame and humiliation. I hope you raise wearing the green, Barrett.
I will do my best.
Barrett. He's not even consistent with his own names he's giving back. First it's Barrack, then it's Barrett. Right, but this basically finishes the Hippodrome questline. Now we could go ahead and actually do our first Hippodrome race. I'm gonna do one, but after that one I'm gonna call it for today. And then next time we are basically in level range to do the next Alexandria questlines that are around the level 20 area. As long as you're kind of like in the 3 level range, it's still like alright, really.
Oh, bakekmeno. Νούνες
αφού γράσουμε καλός. Έντα δε... Μπορώ καλός. Είναι αποφανήν.
I think I remember most of the mechanics. If not, we probably get back to it quite quickly. Let's do Nike's Winged Victory. A classic Greek-themed race. Can you earn the glory of Nike? Or is it Nike? Hashtag not sponsored. Spicy Chicken is something you've come to call the Prison of Anger Eternal. And some Transformers art for your more positive pieces. That sounds very interesting. Prison of Anger Eternal. Is it like based on like a fantastical type of setting?
3, 2, 1, go!
Racing from the Old Kingdom. Exactly, Schiller.
The wily C1 comes first!
The wily C1. See what I'm saying? Blue team. Driven by Stolos. Not Claridas. The coward. And 0 points as well. Only one worse was Pegasus. With a red team. Spicy Chicken Fantastical Zone, yes. It's mainly inspired by Eastern State Penitentiary, but recent pieces have depicted it more as a tower. Interesting. That sounds really cool. If you want to share that like on one of the discords that you're on. Not sure if you like maybe in Rod's or Lucinda's or mine. Definitely feel free to do so. Would love to see it. Immediately hated these races, you never managed to complete all of them. I don't blame you. They also were quite tough for me when I first played them, and I didn't bother doing them until like later in the game, I think. Or I think I just like stuck with them until I eventually beaten all of them, but it took me a while to get the tactic down. But yeah, the easiest to do them is, I feel at least in my experience, is just like get first place if you can immediately, and just like block off a second place from taking you over. You can usually make them out by listening to like if you have decent like headphones, you can probably make out from which side they're coming, or you can hold the right stick to see behind you. But yeah, blocking them is usually the easiest way of winning these, for sure. Hey, J. Wickman. Eastern State Penitentiary is in your neck of the woods. Been to the Halloween event. Oh yeah? That's cool. So what kind of Halloween event are we talking about? Just like everybody disguises themselves? The famous gangster Al Capone was imprisoned there. It's a pretty old prison, was closed for back in 1970. I see. Interesting. That is true, Schiller. Yeah, there's not much roads here. Just had to think of the movie Ben-Hur, if you guys have seen that one, which is like definitely focus on the whole like Hippodrome racing aspect. But I think it's also during Jesus' time. It's been like a good while since I seen it. We're not too far off from, you know, this setting here. I remember the racing scenes were quite visceral and brutal sometimes. It turned into a sort of haunted house walkthrough. That's cool. Levy would be really into those kind of things. She loves like ghost stories and haunted house and stuff. Seriously? I just bugged out straight up. Guess I'm gonna pay for that.
Yeah! This is a day we won't soon forget! What a glorious race!
Still made it, although we crashed into the wall there. One more to go. Who will win? Flawless victory. Let's go. And that is the first of the tournaments done. There's 4 total, but yeah, we're gonna spread them out across the playthrough here. So maybe once I finish with Alexandria as a region total, we're gonna take on Ramesses' Divine Justice next. But yeah, for today, this shall suffice. And yeah, that's also gonna be where we call it today for Assassin's Creed Origins. But yeah, made some good progress. We finished most of the Discovery Tours in Alexandria. We finished most of the quests in Alexandria too. There's of course still the level 20 quests there, which we're gonna take care of next time. But once that is done, we can already head on to meet Cleopatra and then unlock the next major 3 story arcs. With the Scarab, the Hyena, and the Crocodile. But yeah, that's gonna happen next time. For today, this is gonna be it. So let's go ahead and quit the desktop and let's see who's online and who we can raid today. Catch you next time, Puppet. Thanks for being here. No worries, Sheila. Thank you also for being here and for joining. I really appreciate it. Catch you next time. Cheers, Amita. Have a good one. Catch you next time. Thanks for being here. Okay, we're gonna go and raid out 2 Ginger perks today. She's playing some Bloodborne, a game I didn't play too long ago actually. My first like Soulsborne game that I played entirely solo by myself. If you would like to follow us with a raid, there's some raid emotes in chat that you can copy and paste if you like. And yeah, I will catch you next time with more AC Origins and the Outer Worlds. Until then, enjoy the rest of your weekend and see you in the next one. Learn about the city of Alexandria and the Canopic Way.
Welcome to Introduction to Alexandria. After conquering Egypt in 331 BCE, Alexander the Great decided to build a new city, which, as per his habit, he named after himself. After his death, Alexandria quickly became the capital city of the Ptolemaic kingdom and the most important city of the Greek world. The city was built between the Mediterranean Sea and Lake Mareotis, which resulted in Alexandria becoming a crucial cultural hub and trading center.
Scale of the city in comparison to how densely placed the buildings are in the game. But yeah, quite a city position here. You can understand why it became so important so quickly. With, you know, being placed really in between and directly at the ocean side. Then of course one of the 7 wonders of the world, the Lighthouse of Alexandria, signaling, you know, just the might of this empire. Thank you for the lurk, Seraph.
Sumptuous buildings could be seen wherever one turned their gaze. The royal palaces, the many temples, the gymnasium, lush public gardens, and large avenues. With its incomparable beauty and advantageous geographic location, Alexandria attracted foreigners, intellectuals, and traders. One of the most cosmopolitan cities of the ancient world, Alexandria supplanted even Athens as the most important Greek city in history.
In your face, Odyssey. Alexandria became more important than Athens. Yeah, no. But it is pretty remarkable, you know, how important an Egyptian city became for the Greeks. So hey Vagodi, welcome in. How's it going, dude?
Egyptian obelisks were highly prized by Roman architects. While Roman design previously favored the use of a single monument, Egyptian obelisks tended to come in pairs and were generally located at the entrance of temples. Several ancient Egyptian obelisks are still in existence today, though many are spread out across the world in locations such as Paris, Rome, New York, and London. All of this shows that Alexandria was significantly influenced by the rich past of Egypt.
Fun fact, but my city also has an obelisk standing right in front of like a royal residence, essentially, or former royal residence.
Alexandria had several main streets. Its most famous artery was the Canopic Way. It was lined with sumptuous buildings, houses, and temples, and was roughly 8 kilometers in length. This street was one of the most important shipping entrances to Alexandria, and often hosted processions and festivals.
I mean, it is quite impressive, like the scale of just the street, to make way for all the important traversal. And also being located definitely towards the water side, where of course a lot of people were arriving from.
Αδαείς εσύ, γνώσιν ελάφιν ουδε πόποτε κατέχεις.
The width of the street, 30 meters, was abnormally large even by Greek standards. This is likely because the Canopic Way was made in a short span of time and based on an urban plan, as opposed to being slowly built over time, as was usual for the era.
That's a pretty cool screenshot here for the Canopic Way, because there's not too much concept art on this publicly available. I'm gonna save it for later here. All right. Oh, very nice, Godi. That's great to hear. Some good gaming. How are you liking Rise of Ronin so far?
The Canopic Way originated in the western cemeteries, skirted the gymnasium, and then exited the city to head east through massive doorways towards Canopus. This structure was known as the Canopic Door.
Lux, see a lovely Clio here, Neste.
Parkour. Oh damn goody, so already in the ending arena? You think you'd be finishing it today? Okay, I think I'm gonna do the Greek Pharos next here. Learn about the founding of the Ptolemaic dynasty. Giving us a bit of a background insight here into Alexander the Great. Sounds good, goody. So how did you like the historical setting of it? Because I eventually plan on playing it for my historical order run. And I was wondering how it might, you know, do on the historical kind of like part.
Welcome to the Greek Pharaohs. Pharaohs were considered divine incarnations of the gods. As an avatar of the gods living on Earth, the pharaoh's role was to preserve fundamental values and universal harmony by removing chaos, Isfet, and ensure that justice, Mot, prevailed. The pharaoh, by divine ancestry and through multiple offerings, was the bond that unites the world of men to the world of the gods and allows the maintenance of the cosmic order.
I gotcha, Godi. I mean, that sounds definitely like an interesting time. The American influence on, you know, Japan. Which reminds me of a movie, The Last Samurai. With Tom Cruise in the leading role. But it did a pretty good job at highlighting the issues of the time and, you know, how the Americans kind of like imposed lots of influence, especially on the royalty of Japan. There's certainly quite a transitional time in Japan. Going away from the old ways. Your favorite Japanese movie was 47 Ronin? That was the one with, hold on. With Keanu Reeves, was it? I think I saw that movie like once. When it came out.
The Ptolemaic dynasty reigned over Egypt from 305 BCE to 30 BCE. The dynasty was called the Ptolemies of the Lagids, in recognition of the founder of the dynasty, Ptolemy Lagos, a Greek general and close friend of Alexander the Great. While Macedonian, Ptolemy Lagos understood that to be accepted by the Egyptian people, he would have to adopt their traditions. Upon assuming the title of pharaoh, he changed his name to Ptolemy I Soter, meaning savior.
The savior.
Born in 356 BCE, Alexander the Great went through a hasty education in the affairs of the kingdom before integrating into the Macedonian army, where he quickly rose through the ranks. After his father's assassination in 336 BCE, which some believed was orchestrated by Alexander himself, he became king of Macedonia. Ruler of a unified kingdom and leader of a large army, Alexander set his sights on conquest. Eager to reclaim the Greek cities of Asia Minor, he took on the Persian forces, earning victory after victory.
I think this is interesting because in the Assassin's Creed lore, Alexander the Great has a huge importance. Because he was also one of the wielder of a Staff of Eden, I believe. With which he ruled, his people, and that made him like so successful in turning over entire countries and regions. And he was even buried with a staff. And already in AC2 we saw a glyph puzzle showcasing him with that piece of Eden. And this kind of like rumor about him assassinating his father, become king and get access to the staff, would be quite accurate, I assume, to what could have happened in AC lore. Makes you wonder if there's like more to find out about it. Ah yeah, so apparently the Order of the Ancients backed him and gave him access to the staff. So it's probably likely that they assassinated his father. Or maybe they made him do it, but it would probably be more likely that the Order of the Ancients did in fact kill Alexander's father and then made him the new king. Apparently you could find something about it in the Assassin's Creed Encyclopedia. And also in the Revelations files. I think that's for multiplayer actually. Because multiplayer used to have extra cutscenes and like lore bits and pieces. I think Revelations or AC3 or one of the two had even like Warren Vidic cutscenes. With another subject in modern day being like, taken care by Warren Vidic of. Like part of the Animus experiments. It's good to understand the story of Alexander here a bit more, because very late into the siege of Alexandria, Aya and Bark will actually go down here, and Bark will have the option to kind of like make comments about his disliking of Alexander and the Ptolemies. And Aya actually stands up to defend him on more than one occasion. But I think she would see that very differently if she knew Alexander's involvement with the Order, and if she also had the knowledge of Cleopatra betraying her at that point. was a movie about Alexander too, you're pretty sure? Yeah, if so, I'm not sure if I saw it. I've seen a couple like movies about the time, but not sure if I ever saw one about Alexander specifically.
Ever victorious, Alexander the Great marched
A letter.
on, laying siege
For
to
me?
city after city until he reached Egypt, where the Persians were defeated yet again. Viewed as a liberator by the Egyptian people, Alexander decided to become pharaoh in due form. He traveled to Thebes to make a sacrifice to Apis, then went to the oasis of Siwa, where he was proclaimed son of Amun. Officially pharaoh of Egypt, Alexander spent much of the winter there and founded the city of Alexandria. Perhaps not coincidentally, being pharaoh allowed Alexander to spread propaganda to prepare further conquests. He resumed his military campaigns in 331 BCE. On his deathbed in 323 BCE, Alexander the Great gifted the satrapy of Egypt to Ptolemy Lagos. Perfectly aware of the value of Egypt, Ptolemy ensured not only the stability of the country's borders, but also its economic and military development. At the same time, he worked with the Egyptian elite to maintain the internal order of the country. By 305 BCE, Ptolemy, well respected both in Egypt and in the Mediterranean, was at the head of the largest fleet of the Hellenistic world. Ptolemy officially took the title of Pharaoh of Egypt in January 304 BCE, on the anniversary of Alexander the Great's death.
You know, I think it's interesting just seeing how long-lasting the influence of the order is on the Ptolemies, according to Assassin's Creed lore. But yeah, they imposed their influence since Ptolemy and Alexander, and maybe even before. And they still do at this point.
Alexander died in Babylon in 323 BCE. His remains were placed first in a solid gold sarcophagus, and then within another. The casket was carried in an ornate custom wagon, gilded and set with precious stones, and pulled by 64 mules crowned with gold. The funeral procession was diverted to a grandiose temple in Alexandria, built in the conqueror's honor under the orders of Ptolemy I. Julius Caesar visited Alexander's tomb at the capture of Alexandria, and the Roman Emperor Augustus reportedly placed flowers there. However, though many powerful leaders claim to have visited it, the tomb's location has gone missing from history. Some accounts do state that the golden coffin was replaced by a glass sarcophagus, probably by Ptolemy X. It is also implied that Cleopatra may have plundered the tomb in a time of financial crisis.
Well, it wouldn't surprise me. What a picture, though, or painting rather. Hey there, hit pics, welcome in. Gold, lots of gold. A gold casket in a gold casket. That's like next level Egyptian. I also love the grave sites. I would just have like the equivalent of like 12 super racing cars buried with him. With like super advanced, you know, ships at the time. They certainly were extra when it came to honoring the most important dead. It finishes the Greek Pharos. And I'm doing quite well, thank you for asking, Hitpix. How are you doing today? Yeah, just learning a bit more about Alexandria here before we dive back into the game and do some side quests there. I guess the Serapeion, because we already started the quest line there. And let's also go for another character here. Let's go for Layla. Doing good, just relaxing. Very nice, dude. That sounds good. Nice pathfinding well. Learn about the Serapeion of Alexandria and its function within the city.
Welcome to the Serapeion of Alexandria. In a city of numerous magnificent attractions, the Serapeion was considered to be the most beautiful temple of Alexandria. Located southwest of the city on a small hill known as the Acropolis, the sanctuary was constructed during the reign of Ptolemy III, upon foundations which had existed since the reign of Ptolemy I Soter. Visitors of the Serapeion climbed 100 steps to reach the courtyard. Libraries were installed in the porticos surrounding the square building, with its roof and columns adorned with gold and gilded bronze. Pharaohs were generous to the temple, as were several Roman emperors after Egypt's conquest. An inner temple housed the statue of Serapis, dedicated to healing the sick. Since the 26th dynasty, Greeks in Egypt had gradually integrated the Egyptian cult of the Apis bull
Alright, we're back. Sorry about the disconnect there. But yeah, whole connection went down here. I'll probably go and end the stream again after we finish the Discovery Tours for the day, so I can like cut it better together and also have better stream markers for the you know, second part where we focus on the game a bit more. Since we kind of disconnected during this third station, I'm gonna go and try to listen to it again if we miss anything on the broadcast.
Since the 26th dynasty, Greeks in Egypt had gradually integrated the Egyptian cult of the Apis bull to their own rituals. With the establishment of the Ptolemaic dynasty, the cult of Apis was further integrated into Greek religion. During his rule, Ptolemy I chose to merge Egyptian and Hellenic gods into a syncretic divinity named Serapis. This name was the result of the amalgamation of Osiris and Apis. With this new deity, the Ptolemaic dynasty managed to accommodate similar belief sets for two different cultures, bringing about a new dynastic cult. Serapis was also associated to other deities, including Asclepius, a Greek god of healing. It is possible that, as with the Serapis Temple of Canopus, the sick would visit this sanctuary, sleeping there overnight in the hopes of being healed within its hallowed halls.
Alright, we finishes the Serapeion of Alexandria. Okay, next let's showcase the planning of a city. Learn about the design and layout of a city of Alexandria.
Welcome to Alexandria, planning of the city. Alexander's plan to build his great city began with a verse from Homer's Odyssey. There is, in front of Egypt, in the sea with many swells, an island called Pharos. Guided by these clues, Alexander the Great founded his future city at the western end of the Nile Delta. Though Alexander considered this location ideal for his great city, it presented considerable challenges. Too difficult to access during storms, the surrounding swamps threatened disease, and the limestone soil prevented the growth of healthy crops. However, due to the influence of his mentor Aristotle, Alexander the Great recognized that the true value was its strategic emplacement. Alexander knew that in controlling Pelusium to the east, Memphis to the south, and his crowning glory Alexandria to the west, he would create a triangular stronghold, allowing him to control the entire delta while giving him access to the Mediterranean.
Sneaky, sneaky.
The Great Walls of Alexandria had a humble beginning. Lacking chalk to outline the future city's foundations, architects were forced to use flour instead. Clouds of migrating birds swept down and ate the flour, erasing the plans. This prompted Alexander to seek guidance from the oracles, who reassured him that his future city was destined to feed a large population. Excavations led by Mahmud Bey el-Falaki in the 19th century revealed that the wall enclosure measured approximately 5.2 kilometers in length and 2.2 kilometers in width. It was roughly 9 meters in height. These formidable ancient walls would resist a number of attacks, including fending off the king of Syria in 169 BCE. It wasn't until 295 CE that they eventually fell to Roman Emperor Diocletian, and this only after 8 months of relentless assault.
8 months? It's a short time.
Alexandria's principal architect, Dinocrates, chose a Hippodamian grid plan. The grid maximized functionality, with wide, straight roads and canals running beneath them. Alexander recognized the military value of the city's design. The wide, parallel streets gave him optimal surveillance of the city, while allowing the unobstructed flow of troops.
Idiodin, elavni nugi gnostis.
A central corridor ran from the Mediterranean's north port down to Lake Mareotis to the south. This thoroughfare acted as an unobstructed link for commercial trade and travel between the two ports. Many of the streets were bordered with grand buildings and parks, including Canopic Street, with its impressive gate bordering the eastern end. Alexandria was most likely built upon an already existing Egyptian village. Upon its completion, the Egyptians reviled the city, refusing to call it by its founder's name. Instead, they called it Raked, the building, as a mark of disdain, which was later Hellenized into Rakotis. Despite this, the name Alexandria would remain.
I mean, it's understandable. Imagine living there for many generations and then just, you know, a new king comes and says, well, we're gonna build our entire city on top of your existing village. Deal with it. But yeah, what a great concept art this is, you know. From 2014 already. The year that Unity released. Really showcasing, you know, kind of like the divided land there between the cultures in lots of ways, you could say. I mean, even though, of course, this still looks very much like an Egyptian city. You know, it's also the Greek influence came with it. Okay, I think I'm gonna do one more in Alexandria, and then we can take care of the rest of the ones before the Siege of Alexandria, once we finish with all the quests in Alexandria at this point. Until we basically kill our second target, I guess, and kind of get the introduction to how we can go to the Hippodrome, you know? So let's go ahead and check out the Great Library of Alexandria. Hey there, Danny, welcome in, dude. Roses are red, violets are blue, came here to resubscribe, and so should you. I'm gonna write that off and use it as a future slogan. How's it going, Danny? Hope you're having a nice weekend. And thank you so much, dude, also for the resub. discover the history of the greatest library in antiquity, and learn about the great minds of the ancient world.
Welcome to the Great Library of Alexandria. Near the district of royal palaces and within the Moseon was the most famous library of all antiquity. The Library of Alexandria was built to house all of human knowledge. At its pinnacle, the library was believed to contain over 700,000 parchments.
700,000. Just a few.
Throughout the centuries, fires and wars between Christianity and paganism destroyed the library, leaving nothing behind. The loss of the building, and more importantly, its vast collection, is immeasurable. As no descriptions are available, the team's rendition of the Library of Alexandria was inspired by the visuals of the Library of Chalcis at Ephesus.
Yeah, makes sense. You know, if nothing survived, you just have to kind of take something as a reference. Doing good, although you've been super tired the whole weekend for. How about you? That's definitely fair. I feel you on that. I've also been feeling a bit more tired than usual lately. But I hope you get some good rest in soon. That you feel a bit more refreshed next time.
While much of the collection was purchased at the government's expense, the library also obtained books through other means. Any books owned by travelers coming through the city were seized to be copied for the library. The copy would then be returned to the owner, and the original entered into the library's collection.
That's a great wallpaper there. Gonna go and save it for later. But yeah, I'm doing quite well. Just learning a bit about ancient Egypt here in the museum style mode for Origins. It's pretty cool. It's like, you know, museum tours that were built into the game in like an extra mode. It was like so good that it even won like educational prizes and has been even used in like history classes for younger students.
Alexandria offered unrivaled intellectual and cultural attractions. Eminent scholars from Athens, Rhodes, and other Greek centers traveled to the city to learn and engage with other free thinkers. Both the Moseon and the library were at the center of groundbreaking ideas and creative expression.
That's the main reason you would buy AC, mainly because the storytelling about architecture and culture back in the time is super accurate and interesting. It really is, you know. Just a fun kind of like playground for history, and also to use it as like a starting point to investigate further about the time. Because of course they take a lot of creative liberty, and on a level have to sometimes to fill in the gaps of what we don't know. But there are so many details that are spot on, and we can really learn something. But yeah, these kind of like modes here, but also the database in the earlier games really helps distinguish between what is the game and what is like history.
The great minds of antiquity were usually well versed in many disciplines, which were often associated to specific schools of thought. The Peripatetics, the Stoics, and the Cynics were among the most well-known schools of the time. It is clear that Alexandria lived up to its fundamental role as a city for intellectuals, nurturing many great minds whose impact reverberates through our modern world.
Alright, had to screenshot that as well. There's lots of concept arts that you can only find in the Discovery Tour, but they never officially released.
Hypatia of Alexandria was a Greek mathematician, philosopher, astronomer, and inventor. Though born in Greece, she eventually migrated to Alexandria, like many great minds of the time. It is there that she became the head of the Neoplatonist school of Alexandria. From most accounts, she was highly respected by her fellow Alexandrians, both as a teacher and a philosopher. With her death, the age of great ancient scientific discoveries came to an end.
Rest in peace.
Callimachus was born in Cyrene and educated in Athens. After his studies, he moved to Alexandria to work in the Great Library. A poet and a critic, he strongly rejected the epic format of Homeric poems, and instead fervently supported a shorter, more judiciously formulated style of poetry. His epigrams and elegiac poems were emulated by later poets. His work was extremely popular, second only to Homer's own works.
Gotta get some chores done. Have a nice and happy Sunday. You too, Danny. Definitely have a good one. Thanks for the lurk, and yeah, really hope you have a good rest of your weekend. Enjoy. Well, the chores not so much, but hope for over quick so you can, you know, do some nice enjoying.
It was in Alexandria that mathematician Euclid, the father of geometry, wrote the Elements, laying out the foundational work of what would become modern algebra and number theory. Euclidean geometry would become one of the most influential systems in the evolution of mathematics. How do you calculate the circumference of the Earth? With a camel, 2 sticks, and shadows cast by the sun. This is what Eratosthenes of Cyrene described in his principal work, Geography, while he was director of the Great Library of Alexandria. He is credited for the invention of the armillary sphere around 250 BCE.
Yeah, these Oda maps are really fascinating. I actually have like a whole, massive book about all kinds of different maps across the years. I wasn't too interested when I've got it at I don't know, 19, 18 or something. I was like, I want to have nowadays maps, not old maps, that are wrong. But yeah, now I'm like super interested in it, you know. Just fascinating seeing how at the time certain regions were called, but also how they were divided and how they understood the proportions of, you know, different land masses and how it compares to now.
The earliest known and most complete armillary sphere of antiquity was the Meteoroscopion of Alexandria, with an imposing 9 rings compared to the 3 or 4 of most other astrolabes. Known as the zodiac Krikatoi amongst the Greeks, the meteoroscopion was used to determine the location of celestial bodies around the Earth. Every self-respecting astronomer of antiquity would have sought to use this tool to better understand the celestial movements. Pythagoras of Samos was a well-known and respected philosopher and mathematician. He is best known for the Pythagorean theorem. However, there is proof that the theorem existed in Babylonia and India long before Pythagoras was born, casting some doubts as to who exactly originated the theorem.
Another character we get to see in Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Only that Odyssey takes place at 431 BCE, about 60 years after he supposedly died. But that's because in AC lore he has an artifact that allows him to live longer. Right, but yeah, so much to Alexandria. That's 5 tours done. We're gonna do a couple more here once we finish most of the quest in Alexandria. But for now, it is time to head back to the main game. That being said, I'm gonna restart the stream here because you already had a disconnect. And I gotta be able to track my chapters properly. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna edit this together and just put this Discovery Tour stuff at the end of the stream. Or maybe I just release it as like an individual part or something. But yeah, gonna go and restart the stream here, and then I'll be back in just a few seconds.